Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack on this loony toony night. Post time in 17 minutes. 17 minutes till race number 1. 17 minutes till post time. Track has been listed as fast in 22 degrees Celsius, fast in 22 as listed by the judges. Here are the changes affecting tonight's card of racing. Race 1 is clear, no changes in race number 1. Race 1 kickstarts the Pick 5. Pick 5 wagering beginning in race number 1 also features the early daily double and also features exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. Race 2, second half of the double is clear, no changes to report. Race 2 is clear. Race 3, also clear, no changes to report. Race 3 is clear. Race 4, no changes to report in race number 4. Full field in race number 5, no changes in race 5. Race 6, co-feature preferred 3 trotters, 9 on the gate, no changes to report. Race 7 is clear, also full field in race number 7. Race 8 clear, no changes to report. Race 9 is clear. Race 9 clear. First change on the program does happen in race 10, the start of the late double. Vet Sick is the 5 Favreau Sealster. Race 10, scratch the 5 Favreau Sealster. And in race 11, we have a couple equipment changes on the 1 Gascoigne Sunday, going from blind to blinkers on the 1 Gascoigne Sunday, and the 8 Domino Sealster aluminum to flip-flops up front. Those are the changes on tonight's card of racing. You currently have 15 minutes till race number 1. Lineups will be extremely long tonight due to the expected loony toony night crowd here at Sarnia. Wager early and avoid being shut out of race number 1, which kickstarts the daily double, and our pick 5 with the low takeout of only 15%. 15 minutes till the first. And we'll look at the pick 5 selections of myself and Robert Reed Jr., starting with my ticket in race number 1. Mac and Maryland off a very good qualifier, coming to back half in 57-2. Arisag was very, very strong last week, was just easing at the half, and then did get fronted at the top of the lane, but drew off to almost win by a full length. And then the 6 United Blue Chip has shown a couple signs the last couple of weeks. Race 2 went to the inside with Woodshed, coming off a break in stride, but had won 3 of the previous 5 at Dresden. Woodshed should be tough tonight. Also looking good for All You Know, victorious in 2 of the last 3 and did win the qualifier easily in 2 minutes flat. And then I went outside to the 7 Heartbreak Beat. This one coming off a sickness, but had been trotting in the 57 range over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Race number 3 went to the inside with Smokestack. This one coming from Hiawatha Downs, showing 56-57 speed. Looks very logical there, easily the best. This one was very strong last week, got parked early on, and then took a bit of a shuffle and did have some life late, only getting beat 3/4 of a length. And then I went to the 7 Crown Princess, one we don't know much about, but this one could be the value in race number 3. Didn't race well 2 weeks ago. Might have been sick in that start because did have a couple good bang-up finishes in the 58 range over Grand River the previous couple of starts. Race 4 went to the inside, My Buddy Sam, 3rd start for the Pinkerton stable, and this son of Archangel has looked stronger each start. Was a bit too far back. They went to the half only 101-2 last week, but he did trot a good back half of 58-4. And Warwiye also looks pretty logical, making the first start on the bigger oval here tonight at Hiawatha. And then in the finale of the pick 5, race 5, I went inside with Mean Irene. Mean Irene got parked in the most recent and wasn't able to go with that 56-3 time at Georgian against much, much tougher, but did show being competitive at Hiawatha Downs previous to that start. And the 3 phone in was very good off the qualifier, and this one wasn't that far off, finishing third by a length and 3/4. Should be strong again tonight. That's the 3 phone in. Those are my picks for the pick 5. Next we'll look at Robert Reed Jr.'s picks for his pick 5 selection. And here's Robert Reed Jr. selections, the 1 Mac in Maryland he likes, along with Arasag and the 6. So the identical horses that we've already talked about on my pick 5 ticket. And then he went 1, 2, 4, so he's a little different. In race number 2, he's going to try the Man from Uncle. Natasha Day gets a start aboard this gelding by Uncle Peter. Race number 3, he went 2 and 3. Fran Sports Writer was very strong, coming off a big layoff, but then did make a break in stride in the most recent. So the 2 and then the 3 easily the best. Took a bit of a shuffle last time, one we've already mentioned on my tickets. Race 4, he likes the 1 and the 8. So he likes the 1 My Buddy Sam, and he likes the 8, who dropped and popped last week, but has a much more challenging post position. And then he went for a key horse in race number 5, the 3, Phone In with Garrett Rooney aboard. There's Robert Reed Jr.'s tickets. Good luck with yours. You have 11 minutes till race number 1, 11 minutes till post time. Here's your field on post parade for race number 1. The one is Mac and Maryland with Andy Moore, Keith Cullen, Trains Cones with Chris Kane of London. That's the one, Mac and Maryland. 2 is Pumpkin, Robert Doyle, Lindsay Kerr Trains, Sally Charlton, Jeff Mayhew of London have co-ownership of the 2, Pumpkin. Where to Buddy Boy, Dan Clements, Janice McEachran of Alvinson Trains and Owns. 4 is Arisag, Scott Ray, Robert Dare of Godridge Trainer Owner. 5 is Museum Tour with Garrett Rooney, Paul Smith of Woodstock, trainer and the owner. United Blue Chip, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver trainer co-ownership with Ralph McKinley. 7 is Jimmy Fine Tune Alfie Carroll, Darrell Laver for Rick Ryer of Hanover. And the 8 is Cheddar Rose, Natasha Day, Ryan Stewart, John Ryer, Randy Ryer have co-ownership. 8 on the gate, non-winners $5,000 lifetime. It'll kickstart the pick 5 for tonight. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes time. And there's the selections. Myself, I like the 4, Arisag, coming off a dominating win in his 4-year-old debut. United Blue Chip has been knocking on the door in the last 2 or 3 starts, and Mac and Maryland looks very impressive, coming to back half in 57-2 in the qualifier. Robert Reed Jr. likes the same horses, just switches 2nd and 3rd, and Tony Elliott of Woodbine Mohawk Park likes the 4, Arisag also. He went to Where to Buddy Boy, the 3 horse, who raced pretty well from the 7 hole in the most recent. Good luck with your selections in race number 1. Race 1 Pacers turning behind the gate. Mac and Maryland Pumpkin, Where To Buddy Boy. Arisag Museum Tour, United Blue Chip in the middle. Jimmy Fine Tune, Cheddar Rose to the outside. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off in pacing. Arisag fires to the front. Where To Buddy Boy in middle of the racetrack for Museum Tour, looking for that early position from third. Stuck to the outside. Pumpkin to his left. Mac in Maryland back to United Blue Chip. Then it's Jimmy Fine Tune, and trailing the field is Cheddar Rose as they pace out of that opening turn. As expected, the heavy 1-5 choice with Scott Ray. Arisag on the engine, 27 and 4/5 at the opening quarter-mile station. Where To Buddy Boy, pocket position. First up on the outside is Mac and Maryland, but Mac and Maryland rolls it off. Mac and Maryland break of stride. Museum Tour from third. Now from fourth, urged on early as Pumpkin. On his helmet is United Blue Chip to the backfield. Jimmy Fine Tune, Cheddar Rose in difficulty still for Mac and Maryland in the backfield as they pace by the halfway point in 57 and 2. 29.3 seconds split for Arisag up front for Scott Ray, looking very comfortable again this week as he fronts the way with Where To Buddy Boy. 16-1 long shot in the pocket. Closer third now is Museum Tour. First up on the outside, here comes Rankin and United Blue Chip now from fourth. Pumpkin struggling from fifth. Second overflow for Jimmy Fine Tune, but he's still about 9 to 10 lengths off the leader, and it's Arisag, and he's pouring it on now. 127 flat, another 29 and 3 Pennell, and Arisag is trying to go gate to wire. Pocket sitter, Where To Buddy Boy will try to hold on for second from the backfield. The most pace now from the fifth placer, Jimmy Fine Tune, as they hit the top of the lane. It's Arisag showing the way, and Arisag is going away on this field. Where To Buddy Boy up the rail is Museum Tour, but it's all Arisag. Arisag in a jog burner. Museum Tour was second. Where To Buddy Boy was third. 4.53 unofficially. 4.53 unofficially. Time of the mile 156 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4 Arisag, 4-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil. Scott Ray, the winning driver. Robert Dare trains for Ron Dare of Godridge. 2 wins, 2 starts, a new lifetime best of 156-1. 2 for 2 now in the care of Robert Dare. It was Arisag going gate to wire in race number 1. Second, the long shot 5, Museum Tour, and third, the 3, Where to Buddy Boy. 453, 453 on the board. Will be 10 minutes till race number 2, 10 minutes till post time. As mentioned earlier, this Looney Toonie night lineups will be extremely long. Please wager early and avoid being shut out. Race 2 will come to you in 10 minutes time, 10 minutes till race number 2. Arisag returns 250, 210, 210, 750, $4 on Museum Tour, 460 on Where to Buddy Boy to show. The exactor for $2, 4 and 5, 1460. The $1 try, 4, 5 and 3, 49.85. 9 minutes till race 2. Trotters are up next. 7 on the gate. 9 minutes. Wager now and avoid being shut out. Lineups will be extremely long. Big Looney Toonie crowd on hand tonight here at Hiawatha. Trotters now on the racetrack for race number 2. Non-winners $20,000 lifetime. The one is Woodshed. Andy Moore drives, trains, and owns the one Woodshed. For all you know, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Dennis Duford owns from Dresden. Tony Cash, the 3, Scott Ray. Jack Ray for Sam Stoll of Kelowna. The Man from Uncle, Natasha Day. Dennis Morrissey trains. Deanna D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dr. David Pedden of Dorchester have co-ownership. Satin Pajamas 5, Jeff O'Brien, co-ownership with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, Pamela Baum of St. Thomas. 6 is Chase and Jaden, Jonathan Hahn, Jeff O'Brien trains. He co-owns with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, and Pamela Baum, same ownership as on the 5. And the 7, Heartbreak Beat, Andre Goyce, driver trainer for Gino Toscani of Mount Hope, Ontario. 7 on the gate Trotters for race number 2. Featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place Show a wagering. And in race 2, I went with the 7, Heartbreak Beat. This tactical landing colt showed lots of promise, winning his first start as a 2-year-old in 156-1. Has had some problems since, but is back at the racetrack and was facing much tougher in his first couple starts, and then didn't race as well, was off to sickness. So if this one is back in true health, this one should have the enough form to be very competitive in race number 2. Currently 5-2 on the board. For all you know, looks very logical. Winner of 2 of the last 3 here, trotting in 2 minutes and 1/5, and the most recent off a nice ground-saving trip. Then I went to the one Woodshed, looking for this one to rebound after being off the last 3.5 weeks after that break in stride. Robert Reed Jr. went for the 4, the Man from Uncle, looking for some value. Natasha Day gets this steer tonight. Natasha Day, known for doing very well with trotters in the past. That's the Man for Uncle for Robert Reed Jr., then the one Woodshed, and the 2 for All You Know. Tony Elliott went 2 for All You Know, the 1 Woodshed, and the 7 Heartbreak Beat. Good luck with your selections in the second. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 2, field of 7. Woodshed with Andy Moore, For All You Know, Dennis Duford, Tony Cash, Scott Ray. The man from Uncle has Natasha Day aboard. Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Chase and Jaden, Jonathan Hahn, and Heartbreak Beat with Andre Goyce. It's post time. Trotters for race number 2. Picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Woodshed to the inside. Tony Cash crosses over quickly. For All You Know gets away in the top 3. Then it's back to Satin Pajamas. Inside is the man from Uncle to the backfield, Chase and Jaden. And outside is Heartbreak Beat and Andre Goyce as they march their way out of that opening turn. Woodshed leads the way, and leads the way by a half dozen lengths after a 29-second opening panel. Tony Cash second, but gapped out from the field. Inside, For All You Know is still third to the pylon. Satin Pajamas to the inside. The man from Uncle back to Chase and Jaden in the trailer is Heartbeat. As they hit the halfway, they're going to have Woodshed showing the way. Woodshed's going to make it to the half first, inside second. Tony Cash is starting to reel him in a little bit as they finally go by that halfway station. Woodshed says, catch me if you can. Still going well on the engine. 58-4, 29-4 second split. For All You Know, now second over on the outside, taking the good flow from the man from Uncle. Then it's 2 more back to Satin Pajamas to the backfield. Chase and Jaden, and Heartbreak Beat can see them all and is now getting into a higher gear with less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Woodshed still dictating. For All You Know, the man from Uncle is now in a great position, and considering 3 wide, 129 and 3 from the backfield. Satin Pajamas, Heartbreak Beat, and Chase and Jaden, they near the top of the lane. For All You Know is still showing the way. Inside, Woodshed battling back. For All You Know, Woodshed, and here comes the man from Uncle in the middle of the racetrack. For All You Know, trying to finish it off. For All You Know, the man from Uncle, one last surge. For All You Know on the inside. For All You Know. For All You Know appears to hold off the man from Uncle. Woodshed was third. I'll give the nod to 2-4-1, but it'll be tight picture time at the wire in race number 2. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 for All You Know, 3-year-old colt by You Know You Do. Dennis Duford trains, or drives, owns. Ashley Duford trains. 3 victories in 17 starts. Loving the trotting hobbles and this 5/8 mile oval. Victorious in 3 of the last 4 starts here at Dresden is the 2 for All You Know. Returning 670, 330, 260. The Man from Uncle 420, 310. Woodshed 310 to show. The Exactor 24, 29.10, and the $1 try 241, $58.40. The 4-2 daily double 14.40. 9 minutes till race number 3. 9 minutes till post time. It's a full field of 9. Non-winners $15,000 lifetime. Optional $10,000 claimers for non-winners $25,000 life. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Smokestack. Braden Reibling in the driver's seat. Drives, trains, and owns. 2 is Fran's sports writer Andy Moore. Ken Gowan trains. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, co-ownership of the 2, Fran's sports writer. Easily the best, Natasha Day. Rick Heeman of Denfield trains and owns. Mohammed Dali, Alfie Carroll, William Ham of West Lorne, trainer-owner. Untimely Rival, Peter Core, ownership with Raymond Core and Tom Hudgens. Crazily 6, Scott Ray, Rick Wade, ownership with Linda Grummett. Crown Princess, Garrett Rooney, Mike Tampano for Sea Spree Stables Limited of BC. God willing, Dan Clements, Jason Libby for Kristen Mader and Paula Waterfield of Sarnia. 9 is Nadia Sealster, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Melissa Gambling of LaSalle. 9 on the gate, non-winners $15,000 lifetime for race number 3. And it's a very hotly contested field, race number 3, and that's why I thought I'd take my stab at a long shot to play tonight. The 7 Crown Princess coming off a terrible line, but that might have indicated that the horse could have been sick, because the lines before that it showed making the front, so raced a lot different. Has had about 2.5 weeks away from the racetrack, comes here for the first time, gets leading driver Garrett Rooney aboard, Mike Tampano, with a huge training average of 4:30, so has lots of success, and this horse is 4 for 15 in the winner's circle this year, looking for this one to rebound at a possible price. He's currently 11 to 1 on the board. The 3, easily the best, was solid last week, but did get locked in. You see on the line, went from 2nd at the half to 4th by 2 at the top of the lane, shook loose late. It was a great finish, that race. Easily the best, could be the best tonight. And that's why that one's the co-favorite at 5 to 2 on the board. Then I went to the 1 Smokestack. And this one looks very solid, coming from Kawartha Downs, racing against much tougher. Expecting this one to have more success here at Sarnia. 7-3-1 my selections. Robert Reed Jr. likes easily the best off that trapped-in trip last week. Fran sports writer to rebound off the break and stride. And the 4 Mohammed Dali, who got a great trip last time, but wasn't quite able to beat Arisag, who you saw win in race number 1. And then Tony Elliott with the 4 Mohammed Dali, likes that one the best. Then God willing, went to a long shot coming off a judge's scratch and some breaks and strides. And then the 3, easily the best. So we're giving you lots of options in race number 3. Currently 1, 3, and 8, basically the co-favorites. Lots of other ones getting lots of action, those 3. The other ones not as much. Good luck with your selections in the 3rd. Slight delay, number 2, Fran Sports Rider returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. Number 2, Fran Sports Rider returning to the paddock, still time to wager in the third. We have a late scratched report in race number 3. Scratched by the AGCO veterinarian is the 2 Fran Sports Rider. That's in race 3. Scratched by the veterinarian is the 2 Fran's Sports Rider. Will not go. Still time to wager in the third. Still time to wager for the third. Turning behind the gate, Smokestack, Braden Reibling, easily the best, Natasha Day, Mohammed Dali with Alfie Carroll. Untimely Arrival, Peter Core, Crazily 6, Scott Ray, Crown Princess 7, Garrett Rooney, 8, God Willing, Dan Clements, and the 9, Nadia Seelster, and Donnie Rankin Jr. Field of 8 with a scratch of the 2. It's post time for the 3rd. Field of 8 picking up speed. Off stride behind the gate was the 8, God Willing. God Willing on a break of stride. Not breaking stride, but going right to the engine by a long shot. Crown Princess. Crown Princess is going to make front quickly over Mohammed Dali. Easily the best gets away. Inside to be third, another length back. Is Untimely Arrival, stuck to the outside, crazily to the inside. Smokestack in the trailer is Nadia Seelster as they pace their way out of that opening turn. Crown Princess, the 3-0 filly by Better's Delight, dictates the tempo, 28 3/5 at the opening station. Mohammed Ali and Alfie Carroll now trying to close that gap to about 2.5 lengths inside. Easily the best, not getting locked in this week, and now first up for Natasha Day. Untimely Arrival, good second overflow for that filly. Also to the outside, Smokestack saving ground crazily to the backfield. It's Nadia Seelster, and trying to catch the field will be God Willing as they make their way past the halfway station. It's still Crown Princess, but lots of competition now. Easily the best. They're now teaming up as they pace towards the 3/4 station. Halfway home in 58 3. 30 seconds in that second panel. Crown Princess and Rooney inside. Easily the best, saving ground. Mohammed Dali. Untimely Arrival is considering 3 wide from the backfield as they march their way to the 3/4 station. It's still Crown Princess. Easily the best. Here comes Smokestack. This one's got some pace. 127 3. 29 seconds in the third panel. Mohammed Dali in the top 4. Smokestack from the backfield. Nadia Seelster might have something to say. Also, they hit the top of the lane. Crown Princess, easily the best, or 1-2. Who will it be? Crown Princess, easily the best. Easily the best on the outside. Trying to battle back is Crown Princess. It's going to be easily the best. Easily the best. Then Crown Princess. Then the 4, Mohammed Dali. 3-7-4 unofficially. 3-7-4. Now entering the winner's circle, the 3, Easily the Best. Natasha Day, the winning driver on this 3-year-old colt by He's Watching. Rick Heeman of Denfield trains and owns. Second victory in 9 starts, 157 and 3. Easily the Best, driven like the best, and was first up and victorious in race number 3, returning $470. $3, $2.20 across the board. The exactors 3 and 7, $47.10. $1 try, $374, $53.90. And if you love tonight's Looney Tooney Night, $2 hot dogs tonight, you're going to love Fan Appreciation Week next week. That's next Saturday. We're doing a $5 pub box. For only $5, you get a box with sausage, meatballs, cheese ravioli, and some garlic bread. Another great promotion. That's next Saturday, post time 6:30. It's a $5 pub box we'll be selling. It comes with sausage, meatballs, cheese ravioli, and a garlic bread inside. We hope you're having a great night here on Looney Tooney Night. Looney Tooney Night. It comes to you every first Saturday of the month. A great night to come out and meet family and friends, see some great harness racing action, and some great deals. $1 pop, $1 programs, $2 hot dogs. Again, next week we have the pub box special. Great value for $5 sausage, meatballs, cheese ravioli, and some garlic bread for only $5. That's next Saturday night. We'd also like to welcome some people joining us tonight. The employees from Forge Hockey. Forge Hockey join us tonight here at Hiawatha. I'd like to welcome all the members of Forge join us tonight. On the patio, CEO Jay isn't even here tonight with the group of workers from Forge Hockey here at Hiawatha. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. Trotters now on the racetrack for the 4th. There's the 1, My Buddy Sam, Garrett Rooney, Jennifer Pinkerton, trains cones with Patricia Bailey. 2 is Known Agenda, Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey, Deanna Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, co-own. Holly Road, Jonathan Hahn, Fred Freer, trains and owns. Warwiye, Dan Clements, Mike Tampano, Wendy Warren, Tampano, Sea Spray Staples Limited. Belladama, Pam Forgy, driver, trainer, owner. Kilmartin, Passion. Robert Doyle, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon. Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien, driver, trainer, owner. And it's Sally's Deal, Scott Ray, Jack Ray Trains, David Arlene Hustle, and Nancy the Hustler have co-ownership. And in race number 4, I went with the 1, My Buddy Sam. My Buddy Sam, 3rd start behind the gate. 3rd first start, 2nd and the most recent. So if we keep going along, it looks like maybe a victory tonight. Trotted a back half in 58 and 4, and the most recent was the 1, My Buddy Sam. And we're unanimous, myself, Robert, and Tony, on that horse. Then I went with the 4, Warwiye. Mike Tampano already had a long shot, finishing 2nd. And the 8, It's Sally Deal, Scott Ray, Jack Ray trains. This one victorious last week after dropping in class. 148, I went with 184, Robert Reed, and 183 for Tony Elliott. Good luck with your selections. Race 4 kickstarts the pick 3. Turning behind the gate, My Buddy Sam, Known Agenda, Holly Road. Were We Yay, Bella Dama, Kilmartin Passion in the middle. Pajamas optional, It's Sally Deal to the outside. It's post time for race number 4. Trotters are up next. Field of Trotters picking up speed. Were We Yay, Holly Road leaving aggressively. It's Sally's Deal to the far outside. My Buddy Sam, Known Agenda, stacked up a bit with Belladama as they hit into that opening turn. And then to the backfield, it's Kilmartin Passion from 7th in Pajamas Optional is the early trailer. Dan Clements, Were We Yay, dictating the early tempo. Holly Road from 2nd, not waiting from 3rd. It's Sally Deal, the 3-year-old filly by Whelan. And Dylan is out and trotting a storm now, trying to clear the front after a 28-3 opening panel. It's Sally Deal clears to the lead inside 2nd. Were We Yay. 2 more back again is Holly Road. To the outside is Known Agenda. My Buddy Sam at 3-5 with a decision, and he angles to the outside now for Rooney. Forgy and Balladama in the top 6. Back to Kilmartin Passion, and Pajamas Optional still trails the field. 6 are in, 2 are out. They're halfway home in 58-4. 30-1 in the second split. It's Sally Deal now getting away on Were We Yay to the outside. Known Agenda with the first up flow, now clearing to be 2nd. Further to the outside, My Buddy Sam. Holly Road now off the cones from 4th. That's going to push Pajamas Optional wide from 5th from the backfield. Kilmartin Passion, Pajamas Optional, and the trailer now will be Were We Yay as they approach 3/4 in 1, 29-1. Up front, it's Sally's Deal showing the way. Outside of the racetrack coming on is Known Agenda. And then further to the outside, here comes My Buddy Sam. The 3-5 choice is now coming on strong. My Buddy Sam, Known Agenda. These two towards the wire. Known Agenda to the inside. Known Agenda. Known Agenda. My Buddy Sam reaches up. 1-2-8 unofficially. 1-2-8 unofficially. My Buddy Sam takes race number 4. Now entering the winner's circle, the one My Buddy Sam, 3-year-old gelding by Archangel. Out of the Cadapper Mare, Century Alakazam. Garrett Rooney with the driving victory. Jennifer Pinkerton of Mount Bridges trains and owns. Patricia Bailey of St. Mary's has co-ownership. Patricia was the breeder on record of the one. My Buddy Sam, who won an impressive mile tonight to be victorious in 1:59.4. That's a seasons and maiden breaking score. Lifetime best 1:59.4 for My Buddy Sam. $3.40, $3 to 10. The 1-2 exactor $80.90, and the $1 try 128 $80.55. Race 5 is up next. No changes to report in race number 5. And of note in race number 5, the spot play by Robert Reed Jr. is the 3 phone in. Making second start back after a layoff of nearly 3 months. Was a solid third in his most recent coming off the bench. That's the spot play, the 3 phone in the 5th. $7,000 claimers now on the racetrack for non-winners 1,500. Fillies and Mares 2250, last 5, or a race in 2023 featuring Exactor Tractor, Win Place Show Wagering. Race 5 is the Happy Birthday Carly Pace. Happy birthday, Carly, from all of us here at Hiawatha Racetrack. 1 is Stonebridge Crush with Robert Doyle, Patrick Bissett, Trains for Shelley, and Jane Kerr. 2 is Mean Irene, Braden Reibling, driver, trainer, owner. 3 is Phone In, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson, trains and owns from Windsor. 4 is Northern Belle, Dan Clement, Stuart McQueen, trainer and the owner. 5, Fastest Phelps, Alfie Carroll, Michelle Sherman for David Simpson of Hanover. Come On Son, Donnie Rankin Jr., Gary Freer, Petrolia, trains and owns. 7, Century Georgia, Natasha Day, Cassidy Schneider for Martin Kempfer of Elmwood. Carson's Royalty, Andy Moore, Cameron McQueen for John McQueen of Port Huron. And the 9 is Old Friends Kentucky, Scott Ray, Steve Roberts, co-ownership with Laura Roberts of Melbourne. 9 on the gate, $7,000 claimers. Happy birthday, Carly, from all of us here at Hiawatha Racetrack. Race 5 is the Happy Birthday Carly Pace. And in race number 5, I went the 3 Phone In. That is a spot play of Robert Reed Jr. Liked the way he raced after being on the shelf since May 6. Was a good first up effort, finishing 3rd by a length and 3/4, coming a back half in 58-2. Then I went with the 2 Mean Irene. This one coming from Georgian and Kawartha Downs and showing enough speed to be competitive here. And the 4 Northern Belle. Dan Clements gets the call. And this one is looking to step it up after a pretty good finish last time, pacing in 58-3. Robert Reed Jr. went 3-4-2, so he just reversed my 2nd and 3rd. And Tony Elliott went with the 4, 3, and the 9 Old Friends Kentucky, who raced fabulous last week in a first up effort. Good luck with your selections in race number 5. Less than 30 seconds till race number 5. Still time to wager if you hurry for race number 5. 9-horse Old Friends Kentucky just getting his mane brushed, getting ready to go. This is a veteran. 39 victories lifetime. Old Friends Kentucky just going to sit there and look at the crowd before he goes to the gate. Made close to $250,000. The 9 Old Friends Kentucky. Scott Ray gets the driving duties tonight. Full field of 9. The Happy Birthday Carly Pace is up next. Turning behind the gate, a field of 9, and the heavy choice at 4 to 5 currently is the 3 phone in. That's the spot play by Robert Reed Jr. He loved what he saw last week, looking for lifetime victory number 27 as a 3 phone in, and he's got Hiawatha's top driver, Garrett Rooney, aboard. Stonebridge Crush, Mean Irene, phone on to the inside. Northern Bell, Fast as Phelps, Come On Son, middle. Century, Georgia, Carson's Royalty, Old Friends, Kentucky to the outside. It's post time for the 5th. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, off and pacing. Northern Bell, Stonebridge Crush to the inside, in between Phone In, and they're 3 wide entering that opening turn. Taken back from the inside, Mean Irene gets away to be 4th. Outside, Carson's Royalty out still, driving from 5th. 3 more back again is Fast as Phelps. Then it's Come On Son, Century, Georgia, and Old Friends Kentucky. Can see them all as they go by the opening panel in 27 and 2/5. Up front, Robert Doyle has Stonebridge Crush, 15-1 long shot, dictating the tempo. Northern Bell inside from 2nd. Decision time for Phone In. Mean Irene inside to be 4, stuck to the outside. Carson's Royalty. Then it's Fast as Phelps to the backfield. It's 2 more lengths to Come On Son, and then it's Old Friends Kentucky, who still trails the field. They're halfway home in a very lively 55 and 4/5. Stonebridge Crush trying to crush them early. Phone In, not waiting from 3rd, out and driving hard. Mean Irene now collecting 3rd, now 2nd, trying to get off the pylons, and doing so appears to be Northern Bell. Just got out in time as Phone In and Garrett Rooney show the way. Garrett Rooney has Phone In, going a big 3rd panel, trying to get away from this group. Inside, Mean Irene, angles to the outside. Mean Irene and Phone In, 126 flat, 30-1 in the 3rd panel. Phone In shows the way. Mean Irene and Northern Bell is looking for a seam. He's coming up the pylons as they hit the top of the lane. Phone In shows the way. Mean Irene, and here comes Northern Bell on the far outside. Who will it be? Mean Irene, Phone In, Phone In, Phone In, and Mean Irene. Very tight at the wire. I might give the nod to Mean Irene, but it's tight, and I mean tight in the 5th. Hold all tickets, 156 and 4. In the photo, getting up in the final stride was the 2, Mean Irene. Mean Irene got up in the final stride over the 3. Phone in. Third was the 4, Northern Belle. 2-3-4 on the board unofficially, 2-3-4. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2, Mean Irene, 5-year-old mare by Pet Rock, driven to victory by Braden Reibling. Braden also trains and owns from Campbellville. Second victory in 25 starts this year, 11th career victory. 156-4 is a season's best for number 2, Mean Irene. $1565, $330 across the board. The tractor 2, 3, and 4, $62.20. 2-3 exactor, $31.50. 10 minutes till race number 6, 10 minutes till post time. Again, don't forget, our next Looney Tooney night will be September 2nd, but next week should be a great night also, as next week we do have the pub night special. That's August 12th. Next Saturday, for only $5, you get a pub box, which will have sausage, meatballs, cheese ravioli, and garlic bread inside for the low, low price of $5. It's Fan Appreciation Night next week here at Hiawatha Racetrack. And in race number 6, Price Play, and Robert Reed Jr. looking at the one, Massive Profit. Missed more than 3 weeks before his last start. Braving last trip from post position 6 should make this one that much tougher. Tonight, the spot play, 8-1 morning line, currently 5-1 on the board, is Massive Profit, a selection of Robert Reed Jr.'s. Here's your field on post parade for race number 6. The one is Massive Profit. Scott Ray, William Ham of West Lorne trains and owns. 2 is Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford owns. Downstairs Party, Dan Clements, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Snyder Jr. Donnie Rankin Jr. drives, trains, co-owns with Chris Hadrian of LaSalle, the 4, working it on Broadway. 5, Essential Worker Andy Moore. Ken Gowan trains, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan. 6 is Global News, Garrett Rooney. Angela Carroll trains and owns from Iona. 7, Bar Brawl, Andre Goyce, driver-trainer for Gino Toscani. 8 is Monteverde, Natasha Day, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. 9 is Hot Fudge Sunday, Alfie Carroll. Angela Carroll trains. Angela and Mary Carroll have co-ownership. 9 on the gate, Trotters, Preferred 3, co-feature of the night. Race number 6, and I went with the 3. Downstairs Party. This one made a break in stride and probably spotted them 15 or 16 lengths in front of the tote board last week, and then made a big recovery to be 5th by only 2 3/4 lengths. Dan Clements gets the controls tonight aboard the 3, Downstairs Party. He's currently 9-2 on the board. Then the 4, Working It on Broadway. This horse has been fantastic since entering the Rankin stable. 2nd at Dresden by a head, and then he found his way up the pylons last week for the victory. That's the 4, Working It on Broadway. And then I went to the 6, Global News. Was winning an auto win streak of 2 before last week. But last week they went to the half in 1 minute and 3/5, and he was just too far behind. If we get a hot opening half in the 58 range, I'll thinking that Global News will have a much better opportunity tonight. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 1, Massive Profit. That's the one he's looking at for his value play. And that one's currently 7-1 the board. Then he went to the 9, Hot Fudge Sunday. And this one has been racing fantastic victories in the last 3 Preferred 3s he's been in. But he now goes to a very challenging post in post 9 here at Sarnia. Then he went to the 4, Working It on Broadway. Tony Elliott went 9, 4, and 6. So a lot of similar numbers on the board. Robert Reed Jr., though, on the 1, Massive Profit, looking for some value tonight in race number 6. Inside Out, Massive Profit, Playful Elegance, Downstairs Party, Working It on Broadway, Essential Worker, Global News. Bar Brawl, Monteverdi, Hot Fudge Sunday, 9 on the gate for race number 6. Field of 9 trotters picking up speed, and there they go. Essential Worker, as expected, is jetting off the wings, working it on Broadway. Also leaving well in between is Global News as they trot their way into the opening turn. Bar Brawl to the outside, gapped out in 5th is Massive Profit, as we're expecting to see a big opening panel as Essential Worker is out and driving. And further to the outside is Bar Brawl. Off stride went Global News, and it's Bar Brawl who now clears to the lead as they trot in front of the grandstand for the first time. Essential Worker from second to back is working it on Broadway to the inside. Massive Profit, Playful Elegance. Then it's back to Downstairs Party to the inside with Monteverde. Then it's back to Hot Fudge Sunday, and back down trotting is Global News as they trot their way past the halfway station. Bar Brawl and Andre Goyce at 6-1, dictating the tempo. Essential Worker tracking well from second. Decision time for Working It on Broadway, and Donnie Rankin Jr. pulls on the right line, and he's got this son of Broadway Hall now first up on the outside and challenging Bar Brawl, and he puts a nose in front as they trot their way to the three-quarter station. It's Working It on Broadway who opens up. Here comes Downstairs Party. He's also got some trot by the three-quarter station in 1:27 flat. Working It on Broadway was just stalking the field, and he just went a big third panel and took the lead. Monteverde now going 4 wide as they come off the final turn, but they won't catch Working It on Broadway. He's going to double up in the preferred 3. Working It on Broadway, an easy winner in race number 6, finishing second was the 8 Monteverde. Hot Fudge Sunday finished third. 4:89 unofficially. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4, Working It on Broadway, and he sure did. This 7-year-old gelding by Broadway Hall won this dash in the third panel. Donnie Rankin Jr. trains drives, co-owns with Chris Hadrian of LaSalle. Second victory in 16 starts, 39th career victory. 157-2 is a season's best for the son of Broadway Hall, who showed a lot of back class tonight, returning 410, 280, and 220. 4-5 exactor, or 4-8 exactor, 42-40, 4-8-9 try, 64-30. 10 minutes till race 7, 10 minutes till post time. And race number 7, there are no changes to report. Race 7 is clear. Here's your field for race 7. Take Your Breath Away. Robert Doyle, Darrell Laver for Randy Zach of Dover Center. Mr. Mock Jimmy, Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. 3 is Lime in the Coconut, Andy Moore, Randy Parrish of Springfield Trains and Owns. Sir A, the 4, Natasha Day, Cassidy Snyder, Frank Charlavati, Robert Sims Jr., Colonel Snyder Jr., Coone. Better's Dream, Alfie Carroll, Michelle Sherman for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. 6, Viper, Scott Ray, Leonard Lalonde Jr. for Christina Lalonde. Smart Thinking, Donnie Rankin Jr., Kim Becks of Leamington Trains and Owns. Adore Him, the 8, Jonathan Hahn, Kurt Blake for Robert Blake of Clinton. 9 is Sea Change, Dan Clements for Lori Keeling, Jason Libby Trains. A full field of 9, non-winners 3,500, last 3, optional $15,000 claimers. And in race 7, I'm going to the 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy. This one got brutalized last week. He just had to rush to the front. They were 5 wide coming out of that first turn, and he was very strong to finish still second. He had a terrible trip, but this horse has got lots of ability. Garrett Rooney back down again tonight. Mr. Mock Jimmy looking to get back on his winning ways here at Sarnia, as he's done very well in the past, teaming up with Garrett Rooney. Then I like the 4, Sir A. This one had post 9 last time and still was able to finish third by half a length. Moves into post 4 today, gets Natasha Day aboard. Sir A should be very tough in race number 7. And the 5, Better's Dream. Got a good mile last time, gets another middle post to maybe get out and driving. And if this one can maybe get a pocket trip, this one could be tough in race number 7. Robert Reed Jr. went 2-1-4. He likes Take Your Breath Away, who didn't get much racing until the final half of the mile last week. Now gets Robert Doyle and the rail tonight. And then the 4, Sir A, as already mentioned, and Tony Elliott loves Sir A. Then he goes to Mr. Mock Jimmy, the inside to Take Your Breath Away. So we're looking at inside horses for race 7. The early speed might be the play in race number 7. Good luck with your selections. Turning behind the gate, Take Your Breath Away, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Lime into Coconut. Surrey, Better's Dream, Viper in the middle. Smart Thinking, Adore Him, Sea Change to the outside. Field of Pacers picking up speed for race number 7. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Take Your Breath Away, leaving from the inside. Better's Dream from the middle of the racetrack. Mr. Mock Jimmy also getting involved in this early speed duel as they pace towards the opening station. Surrey now backs off to be 4th in front of Lime in the Coconut. Then it's back to Viper, Smart Thinking, Adore Him, and Sea Change in the backfield as they pace their way to the opening station. Alfie Carroll and Better's Dream hit the opening panel in 27-3. Not waiting from second, Take Your Breath Away, and Robert Doyle back to the engine. Now sitting in the pocket, Better's Dream, Mr. Mock Jimmy with a decision. Now flushed out from Surrey as they march to the halfway point. Lime into Coconut, stays to the inside. Third overflow now for Viper, and then to the backfield, Adore Him and Sea Change. 5 are in, 4 are out. Take Your Breath Away, showing the way. Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged pacer, now with the wheel disc from second. Inside third is Better's Dream. Second overflow for Surrey. They've got 3/8 of a mile to go. They hit the half in 58 seconds. 30-2, a conservative second panel for Take Your Breath Away. Earplugs pulled for Take Your Breath Away. Mr. Mock Jimmy now a half length back in second. Sir A is considering 3 wide right now. 126-1, 28-1 in the third panel. Inside, great trip for Better's Dream from the backfield. Viper not too far away. Take Your Breath Away says, catch me if you can. Mr. Mock Jimmy further to the outside. Sir A looking for racing room will be Better's Dream. It's Take Your Breath Away. Sir A on the outside is surging late. Take Your Breath Away. Sir A on the outside. Sir A, Take Your Breath Away, finishing second and very tight for third in race number 7. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4 Surrey, 5-year-old gelding by Control the Moment. 13th lifetime victory, first victory in 27 starts this year. 1:55 and 2, a season's best. driven by Natasha Day, Cassidy Snyder Trains, Frank Hiawatha of Downsview, Robert Sims Jr., Colonel Snyder Jr. of Arthur have co-ownership aboard this gelding by Control the Moment out of the Bettor's Delight mare, Sir L.B.'s Z-Tam. 430, 280, 210 winner, 1330 for your exactor, 416 try, 55.05. Race 8 is up next, 8 on the gate, no changes to report. Horses and drivers now on the racetrack for race number 8, which kickstarts the pick 4, Scottish Cheddar, Robert Doyle, in the driver's seat and trains for Daniel Meade. 2 is Sunset Soph, Andy Moore, Cameron McQueen, trains and owns. Jackie Davis, Alfie Carroll, Patrick Bissett for Gary Stoddard of Winghamham. High Rolling, Scott Ray, Jack Ray, trains and owns. GM Outspoken, Garrett Rooney, Ryan Stewart for Lisa Stewart. Casino Classic, Natasha Day, Robert Manders for William and Keith Manders of Watford. Dan Darmal, Dan Clements, Kevin Gillis, trains and owns. And the 8 Carla Cam, Dennis Duford, Rod Duford of Leamington, trainer and the owner. Fillies and Mares now winners 2,500 last 3. Pick 4 wagering closing in about 5 minutes time. And in race number 8, I went to the 3, Jackie Davis, looking for a long shot, and we're going to get it at 9-1. This horse was first and second 2 starts ago at Grand River, and then just got in a race where it never got involved out of post position number 7. I was looking for some value, and this horse has shown speed at Grand River, which might turn into about 55, 56 speed here, which is about the class speed. So I went with Jackie Davis and Alfie Carroll as a long shot play of the night at 10-1. 4 High Rolling, the obvious pick, and that's why the other 2 handicappers have that one. Currently even money on the board. This one should be extremely tough in race number 8. And then the 2 Sunset Soph off the claim, going to a very high percentage barn that does very well first time off the claim. That's the 2 Sunset Soph. Robert Reed Jr. went 4-1-2. Scottish Cheddar, who was very good the last 3 starts. And 4-1-5 for Tony Elliott, liking JM Outspoken. Good luck with your selections in race number 8, the start of the pick 4. Less than 30 seconds till race number 8. Wager now and avoid being shut out for the 8th. Behind the gate, Scottish Cheddar, Sunset Soph. Jackie Davis, High Rolling, JM Outspoken in the middle. Casino Classic, Dan Darmal. Carla Cam to the outside. It's post time for the 8th. Field of 8 picking up speed. Gapped off the gate is the 8, Carla Cam, and there they go. Sunset Soph, just like that, is going to try to reach the front over Scottish Cheddar. Outside, Jackie Davis with the decision, and is now appearing to be taking back as they march their way into that opening turn. Another length back is High Rolling from 4th. Then it's back to JM Outspoken, Casino Classic, Dan Darmal, and Carla Cam trails the field after a 28-second opening panel. Sunset Soph off the claim, and in the Cameron McQueen barn, looks sharp early on for Andy Moore, pocket puller. Here comes Scottish Cheddar, and Robert Doyle. Scottish Cheddar now takes the lead, staying in. Jackie Davis first up will be High Rolling now with JM Outspoken taking that outer flow with Natasha Day in Casino Classic, now third over in 6. Dan Darmal, Carla Cam still to the backfield as they march by the half in 58 and 3. Scottish Cheddar shows the way. Here comes High Rolling, the 2-1 second choice on the board. Now getting closer to Scottish Cheddar, 3-2 big favorite as they march to the 3/4 station. The battle is on. Inside, watching it from third, Sunset Soph. Good cover for JM Outspoken as they march their way to the 3/4 station. It's still Scottish Cheddar up front, leading the way by about half a length. Outside, High Rolling yet to go away, 126 and 3. They just marched out. 28-second third panel. Scottish Cheddar says, "Catch me if you can." High Rolling on the outside. Up the inside will be Sunset Soph. Scottish Cheddar looking for the wire. JM Outspoken on the outside. Scottish Cheddar and Sunset Soph now. Scottish Cheddar, Sunset Soph, and then High Rolling. 1-2-4 unofficially. 1-2-4, 156 and 1/5. Now the winner circle, the 1 Scottish Cheddar, 5 Romero from Better Than Cheddar. Robert Doyle trains and drives for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. 156 and 1, 15th career victory. 5 for 26 this year for number 1 Scottish Cheddar. Returning 510, 330, 330. 124, 20 cents in the tractor for 572. The $1 try, 28.60, 19.60 for the 1-2 $2 exactor. 7 minutes till race number 9. 7 minutes till post time. Trotters are up next. No changes to report. Here's your field on post parade for race number 9, Trotters. Nominators 2,000, last 3. Optional $10,500 claimers. 1 is Pacific Roll, Brad Moore, driver trainer for Donald Moore of Sarnia. Three was delayed, 2 was delayed, 3 was two delayed, 3 Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. Living Proof I Am, Dan Clements, Lou Sorella, Stuart McQueen, Donald McClellan, and James Grant have ownership of the 4, Living Proof I Am. Glory Dream, Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London Trains and Owns. Six appears to be delayed. 2 will go to the 7. Well, there's the 6. Junior Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford, Dennis Duford. Seven, Panzano, Andy Moore, William Burt Moore of Sarnia Trains and Owns. Eight, Petro Angel, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Laver of Petrolia, trainer and the owner. 8 on the gate, delayed was the 2, telling the story. And telling the story now makes his way onto the racetrack with Andre Goyce, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. Race 9, I'm going with the 5, Glory Dream. This one was exceptional last time, was second to a very good winner. Eyes of Justice in 158 and 4. This one was claimed 2 starts ago, had raced well earlier in the spring for the Jack Ray barn. That's the 5, Glory Dream, currently 3-2 on the board. Then I went with a long shot, the 2, Telling the Story. This one shows some good speed if he can keep his self trotting. Has had breaks in 2 of the last 3 starts. That's the 2, Telling the Story. And then the 8, Petro Angel, got an absolute road blockage last time. They were going big fractions up front, stayed in, and to get shuffled to 5th after being 2nd. 1 in front of him absolutely stopped, had nowhere to go, was the 8, Petro Angel. Tough post, but the mare has shown some good miles in the last month and a half. Robert Reed Jr. went 5, 4, and 7. He likes Living Proof I Am with a drop in class, and the 7, Panzano off the most recent effort. And Tony Elliott went with Living Proof I Am, the dropper, and then the 5, Glory Dream, and the 1, Pacific Roll in the 9th. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 9, Pacific Roll, telling the story, Muscle Up the Gold. Living Proof I Am, Glory Dream Jr. in the middle. Panzano Petro Angel to the outside. 8 on the gate for race number 9. Field of Trotters picking up speed, and there they go, telling the story from the inside. Living Proof I Am, 1-2 as they trot into the opening turn, and we got some hard ball early on. It's Telling the Truth, wanting the front. Living Proof I Am now takes the 2-hole ride. Junior slips in from third. Pacific Roll to the backfield. It's Glory Dream, and then way back is Panzano with the break in stride as they march by the opening station. It's hot, it's heavy, it's 27-1. The bullet of the night comes from the Trotters, Telling the Story, and Andre Goyce on a front end mission. Living Proof I Am, nose to helmet from second. Inside third is Junior, and then now first up on the outside moves Pacific Roll. Glory Dream will take that advancing flow. Muscle Up the Gold with a decision. Inside to be sixth, then it's Petro Angel from the backfield seventh, and well back, but trotting better now is Panzano from 8th. Halfway home, 57-3. Telling the Story is up front and showing big fractions. Telling the Story is the story. Inside second, Living Proof I Am. First up on the outside, Glory Dream. Muscle Up the Gold goes with that advancing flow. Petro Angel now third over in sixth. Now fifth, getting a bit of a shuffle, is Pacific Roll as they march to the three-quarter station in 1:27 and 2, and Muscle Up the Gold is considering 3 wide right now. Telling the Story to the inside. Glory Dream stalled first up on the outside, and Petro Angel might have a say now at the top of the lane. Muscle Up the Gold, though, is trotting clear of these, and Muscle Up the Gold's going to win, going away by 4 or 5. Muscle Up the Gold, Petro Angel second, Glory Dream was third. 385 unofficially, 157 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle is the 3 Muscle Up the Gold 4-year-old mare by Muscle Up the Goal. Muscle Up the Goal, driven by Natasha Day. That's the hat trick. 3 winners on the card for Natasha. Joseph Shaw trains for Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. 7 for 25 this year. A nice mile of 157.4 for Muscle Up the Gold. The exactor 3 and 8, 163.10, and the $1 try 3, 8 and 5, 9, 88.30. Big try payout in the 9th. 7 minutes till race number 10. 7 minutes till post time. Compact field of 5 with the scratch of the 5 Favreau Sealster. Of note in race 11, the second half of the late double, a claim has been entered on the 8 Domino Sealster. Claim has been entered on the 8 Domino Sealster. Here's your field for race number 10. The one is senior advisor Garrett Rooney. Cameron McQueen trains John McQueen. Cameron McQueen have co-ownership. 2, Don't Doubt the Lakers, Dan Clements. Stuart McQueen of Sarnia trains and owns. Ballpark Frank, Jamie Doig, driver, trainer, owner. There's the 4, Mac the Knife, Alfie Carroll, Chris Kane of London trains and owns. Scratch the 5, Favreau Sealster, veterinary sick. And the 6 is Einhorn, Natasha Day, Steve Roberts, co-owns with Laura Roberts of Melbourne. Compact field of 5 with the scratch of the 5, Favreau Sealster. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes' time. And in race 10, I like the 1, Senior Advisor. This one's victorious in 2 of the last 3 starts, has won a quarter of his races so far this year. Was very strong last time. First up, coming a bullet 29-second. Final panel, he's got the inside. He's got Sarnia's top driver. That's the 1, Senior Advisor. Then I went to the 2, Don't Doubt the Lakers. Gets an inside post and should get a nice trip this evening. Dan Clements steers for Stuart McQueen of Sarnia. And the same with Robert Reed Jr. and Tony Elliott, but they went 1, 2, 4. I had the 5, but that one was scratched. Good luck with your selections in the 10th. Compact field of 5 with the scratch of the 5, Favreau Sealster, senior advisor Garrett Rooney. Don't doubt the Lakers, Dan Clements. Ballpark Frank, Jamie Doig. Mac the Knife, the 4, Alfie Carroll. And the 6, Einhorn and Natasha Day. It's post time for the 10th. Field of 5 picking up speed. And they're off in pacing Ballpark Frank, middle of the racetrack, trying to surge to the lead. Don't doubt the Lakers and senior advisor. They're 3 wide heading into that opening turn. Backed off was Einhorn from 4th, and then it's back another couple lengths on the inside to Mac the Knife. Getting the early park job was Ballpark Frank, and he goes to the back of the bus as they march to the opening quarter-mile station. Up front, Rooney dictates the tempo, 27-4 aboard senior advisor with Don't Doubt the Lakers, and Dan Clement sitting the early pocket trip. Einhorn from 3rd, 2 more back again as Mac the Knife to the inside, Ballpark Frank. They're 5 in line, 7 lengths front to back as they march to the halfway point. Garrett Rooney in total control with senior advisor looking for this breather in the second panel, still stalking. Second is Don't Doubt the Lakers. He's getting a great pocket trip, 58-1. 30-2 in that split. Einhorn still from 3rd. No movement from the backfield from Mac the Knife, and the trailer is still Ballpark Frank and Jamie Doig. They hit the 5/8 station, and with 3/8 of a mile to go, the first movement has Natasha Day, and Einhorn now first up on the outside. Senior advisor will try to repel that one. Don't Doubt the Lakers, though, is getting the perfect pocket ride. 127-3, 29-2 in the third panel. And fading back now is Einhorn. Going wide from the backfield is Mac the Knife, and well back is Ballpark Frank. But these two should have decided. The McQueen brothers up front. Senior advisor showing the way. Here comes Don't Doubt the Lakers on the outside. Senior advisor and Don't Doubt the Lakers. Senior advisor, though, an easy winner, winning by a length and 3/4. Don't Doubt the Lakers second. Mac the Knife was third, 156 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the one senior advisor, 4-year-old gelding by Art Speak, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney, his second on the card. Cameron McQueen trains cones with John McQueen. 8 victories, 29 starts this year. 13th career victory. Senior advisor made it look easy in race number 10. 156-2 is a new lifetime best and season's best for number 1, senior advisor. 220, 210, 210, 1-2 exactor. 290 and the 124, $1 try, $2 even. 6 minutes till race 11, the finale. In race 11, a claim has been entered on the 8 Domino Sealster. Claim entered on the 8. And the best bet of the night from Robert Reed Jr. is in race 11. It's the 4 Living Large, currently 2-1 favorite on the board. No chance last week when he got away. 8th off the gate from post 8, reunited with Garrett Rooney, and gets a little bit of class relief tonight. That is the 4 Living Large in the finale. And of note in race 11, number 8, Domino Sealster with a claim entered on the 8, Domino Sealster. Also of note, the 1 Gascoigne Sunday, blind to blinkers on the 1 Gascoigne Sunday, and the 8 Domino Sealster, aluminum to flip-flops up front. And in race number 11, I'm going with Read the Proposal as my long shot, Read the Proposal. Scott Ray will steer this 11-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. Shows some pretty good speed at Dresden, cutting miles 2 and 3 back, and then was absolutely parked the duration in the most recent here against a pretty solid field. Comes to the same class tonight, currently 11-1 on the board. Living Large, Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet of the night. Currently sits at the board at even money. My second choice in Gascoigne Sunday off the claim, gets an inside post and has shown some big speed in the past if this one can make the front. 6-time winner in 27 starts this year. Again, Robert Reed Jr. with the 4, the 1, and he likes the 8 Domino Sealster in the drop in class. And Tony Elliott went with Domino dropping in class and the 4 Living Large, and then the 9 So Strange. Good luck with your selections in race 11. Again, we're back again next week with the pub box for only $5. You get the sausages, and you also get the meatballs, ravioli, and some garlic bread for the low, low price of only $5. Race 11, the final dash for cash, turning behind the gate. Gascoigne Sunday, Drew the Dragon, Come On Barney. Living Large, William Ross, Read the Proposal, middle. Paparazzi, Hanover, Domino Sealster, So Strange to the outside. 4 to 5, lots of play still on Living Large, Robert Reed Jr.'s pick of the night. Field of 9 picking up speed for the 11th. And there they go, off and pacing. Drew the Dragon at 14-1's firing. Here comes Read the Proposal. And Read the Proposal, my long shot of the night. And it's Scott Ray who's going to make the engine quickly. Drew the Dragon inside from second. They march their way into the opening turn. Back from fourth is Come On Barney. Then it's another length and a half back to Living Large to the inside, William Ross. And then it's back to Paparazzi, Hanover, Domino Sealster, and So Strange. 27-2, 9 in line as they pace in front of the grandstand with Read the Proposal and Scott Ray at 11-1. With a handful inside second, Drew the Dragon. Earplugs out early on Gascoigne Sunday. Then it's back to Come On Barney as they march their way to the halfway point. Living Large now looking to the outward flow. Living Large will start it as they go by the halfway station in 57 1/5. Catch me if you can for Read the Proposal in the finale. Drew the Dragon, the 14-1 long shot going well. Here comes Living Large on the outside, and Living Large is charging now at the leader. Living Large taking a shot at Read the Proposal and is going right on by. Living Large at even money looks the best and goes right by the field. Living Large, Read the Proposal, trying to battle back from second. 125 4/5, 28-3 in that panel, and it's all Living Large. Garrett Rooney's going to get the hat trick tonight. Backfield motion, the claim Domino Sealster appears to have the most pace, but they're not going to catch Living Large, as Living Large is going to maybe set a new lifetime best for the 2023 season. Living Large will take it. William Ross was second. Domino Sealster third. 155 3. 458, 4, 5, and 8 unofficially in race number 11. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4 Living Large, 7-year-old gelding by Living It Up, Garrett Rooney with the hat trick. 3 winners on the card for Garrett tonight. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns number 4 Living Large, 155 and 3, a season's best and 11th career victory for the 4 Living Large, who was exceptional in race number 11. $4 winner, 1980 for the exactor, 96.45 for the try, late double 430, and the pick four, $117.60. For all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed tonight's Looney Toonie Night. Hope to see you back next week for Customer Appreciation Night. Next Looney Toonie Night will be September 2nd. Still some live harness racing action throughout North America you can wager on. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed tonight's card of racing. Hope to see you back next Saturday, 6:30 post time.